Hey, look, I got my hair out today. My new bloody cut. Do please bear in mind, I literally just cut it with no goal. So whatever it looks like right now is not the ideal look, but I think it's all right. From the back, it's not apparently, according to my partner, but but like from the front, I think it's surprisingly good for you know what? Maybe we can flat sometimes versus under the gun. Can I flat? Am I ever gonna flat Dan? Am I ever gonna flat queens here? Probably not, Dan. Probably not. So yeah, everyone, I hope all is well. I'm not sure how long I'm going to play for today, how long to register for. I'm slightly annoyed. I've got an underlying annoyance going on, just because I'm trying to just get my Starlink internet sorted out with, and you know, I'm just getting a bit annoyed by it. Like, you know, I think if you've watched me, you know what grinds my gears, and bad technology stuff, or just technology stuff that doesn't seem to make sense or work, really gets me unbelievably frustrated. I think we just fold, to be honest. We don't really like it. What happens if a diamond comes? We want either a king or a nah. It's just not for us. So yeah, I'm just on a bit of an annoyance level. I did just say to my partner, do you think I should even play today? And she was like, I don't know if you're as annoyed as you were yesterday. Yesterday I was annoyed because I hadn't slept very well, so I had that sense of annoyance going on. Today I'm just frustrated with Starlink internet. The reason why is for like the past 2 days now, I haven't been able to get on Bet365, and you're like, oh Dan, why is that annoying you so much? And it's because, everyone, I do advantage betting, so I find bets that are profitable long term to do. So I look for them and I place them, and I place a lot of them on Bet365. All other sites, all other websites are working for me, but Bet365 isn't working for me. So, and I think it's down to my Starlink internet for some reason. Because it wouldn't surprise me. So I'm just a bit, yeah, just got a bit of an underlying sense of being annoyed, which I don't think is the best when you're playing cards. But yeah, we'll see how we get on. I think if I just have a bit of like a rally of being frustrated or whatever, then I'll just chill out. So yeah. I think that was fine, that one there. We're basically saying jack or nothing. But I think with the gut shot with it, I think that made sense to do that when they check back on that flop. I think we might just rip here over the top. Basically 30-ish big blind effective. I think at this stage that can't be too bad. Unless big blind wakes up with something. I'd really like to go a day with the big blind not waking up with like absolute top tier mega. I mean, we're in relatively good shape against the 9s and the ace-8. Obviously not getting there or anything, but I think that was pretty fine. That was, yeah, flipping, and then, you know, that was quite inconsequential, or whatever the word is. We'll probably just jam suited ace here. Alright, we'll re-enter that one. This one's interesting. They check back the flop. So this is 3-bet pot. They check back the flop. Then bet not that big on a turn. Just hoping it got kings, to be honest. I think king's the only thing we would want to check back. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm hoping I don't stress right out today, but yeah, I don't like feeling like this, I'll tell you that. But yeah, as I say, stuff like that does grind my gears a bit. Bad technology stuff. Cleared all my cookies and everything as well, and I always forget that when you clear your cookies, like, everything signs out as well. My Twitch will be signed out as well, I've just realised. Oh, maybe not. Twitch is still going. Oh no, there you are. Right, bear with everyone. I've just got get me send log back in. God, what's the word? Struggling. Chat, pop out chat. And then I need to go on the old Discord as well. Check my messages. We'll get in the grooves very shortly, everyone. We'll get in the groove very shortly. I just need some more coffee. Coffee. No, thank you. I think there is an argument for going for that, but I don't know. I think we just see so much like ultra strong stuff that when people jam like that we want like something that can at least flop like relatively well, I think. Do you want to call 5 bigs? Probably no. I mean, I want to, but probably no. I limp called with kings on 20 bigs. I think I should just limp jammed, to be honest, but I think limp calling's absolutely fine as well. It's probably one of the worst flops we could see, to be honest. Ace, of course. 2 jacks as well, I think it's pretty horrendous just for their like range of what they would want to bump it up with pre-flop. Yeah, just pretty disgusting, to be honest. It's whatever. Not the one. I think we should just limp jam, but you know. I tried. I just think I'm gonna have to, in my poker career, just go aggressive in every spot, because I just find that every single time I do anything that's like trappy, that I just get effed by the deck, most of the time. Whenever I do anything that I'm like, oh yeah, that could work sometimes, you know. Let's just go a bit trappy there. Always just seem to get done in by the deck. I mean, I guess we just still jam here. I think it's just gonna look too fishy if we don't jam. Hey, Carol. How you getting on, Carol, today? Thanks for the well wishes. Yeah, I hope I have a decent one as well, you know. Like, I just really want to make a little bit of a dent on this makeup that I'm in. But, you know, we can't come into the mix asking for it all the time, can we? I mean, I guess we have to size up here still. What, breaks happened already? Right, I'm just gonna go make my food then. I'll be back very shortly. Welcome back. I think... How long we got? How many people? 53. Yeah, I think we still call this one. Yes, Carol, that's what I like to hear. That's sick. Well played. Smashing it. Diamond. Diamond. Oh, too many outs on that turn. That was surprising amount of outs that I got on the turn there, wasn't it? That does not seem like a good sign. Just flatting off that amount. Huh. Alrighty. A 4-bet out position with a suited wheelie ace. Just an incredibly bad flop for us though in a 4-bet pot. It's also not very good for them either. But I think with like 0 equity, I just don't know if we actually have bluffs here. They're gonna have a lot of like some queen stuff. Do we bluff? I don't know. I think we just give this one up. Cahol's a 4-bet, ace jack. Must have just not made it big enough. I must have just not made it big enough. I didn't think I had to go for like 3. I didn't think I had to go that big. So I went like 2.5 or something. I think this was like limp check back. We checked, they bet, we called. We led small on the turn. And then we just go jumbo. Absolute jumbo on it. Jumbo jet. I reckon. I think when we bet that small, we just cap them, so we can then just rip. I know we've got the nuts as well, but I think even if we didn't have the nuts, we could just rip a dip a do as well. This is checked all the way around, so I'm going for value. Let's hope I'm correct. I mean, it's going to be pretty sad if someone rips here. Value for me. Value for me. So yeah, because I'm annoyed, I'm in a intense, I want to 3-bet everyone mood. Let's just get 3-betting. Play against me if you want to get 3-bet today, because I'm ready. I'm ready for big bets. I want to do a big bet game. Stop. Let's just get right in there. One, two, 3 times 2 to a 6. Johnson for your mix at the lymphixic fix. Unfortunately, it's not letting me show you what I'm just about to do. So I'm about to jam in the 550 that we've just re-registered to. From the cutoff, 11.9 bigs, I am jamming Ace King. Oh, there we are. I can show you now. Fours. No good. No good, mate. No good for you. I think I should have over here. I think I should have on the flop. I think this should be a big bet or check board. It doesn't really matter though when I've bet and hit the nuts. I think we go big because they can have so many 2 pairs and things. I think we go big. But yeah, that was a board where they have the nut advantage. Alright. Well, I guess I call. We hit a 10 on the turn. I'm just gonna jammy ding dong 9s here versus a limp. This player had been just jamming it in as well, so. So we didn't hit the 10 on the turn, everyone, but we hit it on the river. Oh, and they're raising as well, the cheeky little thing. I have the nuts, Gustavo. What are you going to do about it, mate? Maybe I need to make it like a click or something instead. They can get away from a jack now, I reckon. Can they get away from a jack? I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to get away from a jack, to be honest. But it's like, are they calling to chop? Funny old spot if you've got a jack. Bottom straight, no good. Bottom straight, no good. So I checked this one. I will probably check it again. Do I go for value? Do I go for some value? It's very, very thin. Oh, you sod. You sod. I should have just checked it back. I was being very, very greedy there. Fancy them having a bloody old ace there, though, eh? Fancy that. This was multi-way. We made the flat because of all these that I wanted to. I just wanted them to jam, to be honest. And then I think when the diamonds are coming in, I don't know if we just call and then call it off on like any river or whatever, but it's what I did anyway. It's what I did. Got 8 too quick. We've got hiccups now. Do we get to open A7 with this stack? I think we're in the money. Like, not in the money, but you know what I mean. We're in that sort of position where the money's drawing closer. So I think people are going to be tighter. I need to respect people's thingies more, personally. Ranges, tight ranges and that. Need to calm down, me. Calm it right down. God, I almost didn't register to the $11 Rumble. Absolute nut job over here. Can't be forgetting the $11 Rumble. Right, what we're going to do here then. I think we just jam. They don't have to have stronger than ace queen. They will do, but they don't have to in this specific spot. This is quite a weird raise. Is this a limp? It's all very odd stuff. We've got this one. I can feel it. I can feel it. What was I feeling then, eh? What was I feeling there? The dumb end of a straight. I love it. I like. You come out with some good ones, you Carol. The dumb end of a straight. At the dumb end. That's so funny. Queen at 7. We've got to remember, I've played a lot of hands with this player. They are very tight, but aggressive when they actually do play a hand. So when with this sort of stack depth on these boards, you want to be very polarized. So I don't really want to be betting third pair here. We either want to be betting or checking. I think we're just going for a check call. I think we check and then just snap off a bet. Oh, Elena, you just don't. You're just not doing the plan. I think we just jam here. This checked all the way. They've decided to bet there. They're going to have a 5 like all the time here, I think. They had 5-6. Yeah, I think that was reasonable. I think maybe I could have gone a little bit more, but I didn't think I wanted to go jamming. I don't think. Deuces never loses. Do we check raise this one? Oh, we don't have to. I mean, when the top pair does pair, we do want to do a lot of betting. They're gonna float still. Like, I think they're still gonna float with like overs. I don't think they ever check back a jack. Capped, my friend. Maybe we bet bigger there. I mean, obviously we didn't have to, but we still give them like a reasonable price to come along with not a jack. With just 2 overs. We gave them a good price to come along with. Feeling great. I've got an 8 and an 8. That's what y'all come here for, isn't it? My little bingo rhymes. It feels like we want to range bet this, doesn't it? It feels like we... But then also it's wet enough that... You know what? I don't actually know. With this 8 specifically, I'm going to have a lot of hands that want to bet bigger though. So I guess 8 still make it into that bigger bet size. But then, like, I just own myself, don't I? Like... Yeah, like, they're going to continue with you know, 10, a jack, any of this stuff. I mean, maybe a queen without anything going for it might want to re-evaluate, but got pretty lucky with that specific combo. I would like to know about that one. Let's mark it. A board where I feel like I'm going to be beat a lot, but... I'll be calling them with pocket sevens. Kings, eh? So I'm just writing a note on somebody. Just writing a note that someone I'm playing against just cold calls in position off whatever big blinds. 10-9 suited. Wouldn't advise 10-9 suited really as a cold call. 10-9 suited is a funny old hand. Apparently it has an incredible amount of reverse implied odds. Incredible amount. We're going to open this because people overfall. We know Elena doesn't really play that many hands, and the big blind will just get unlucky if they wake up with something. I think that was reasonable. Reasonable. Yeah, I think we are just gonna open this sort of trash as well, exploitatively. Flip a gutty. Probably gonna want to check this board quite frequently. We get 2 checks now though. Do we want to bet? Probably. Well done. Well done. Actually, I had a double gutter there, didn't I? But yeah, I don't think I fancy. I don't think I fancy it, like, you know what I mean? Maybe I should call though. I'm hoping they jam. I hope they jam, but they called instead. I checked it back. Bet pot on the whatever, and then size down a little bit on the river. They called me with 7-8. I think it's a pretty reasonable call there. 7-8 didn't block any flush draws or anything like that. Not that I'm in the business of bluffing flush draws all that often, but you know what I mean. God, I'm in a funny old mood now. I think the caffeine's kicked in. And I will be having another one in half an hour, because I am a weirdo like that. Again, just exploitatively, they're only going to play back with like ultra nuts. I just don't think they're going to be playing back with like anything else. Bingo, bingo, bongo, bango. What you got for me? King 10 offsuit. Whoa, they're going to hit a 10 now as well. Oh no. Fucking hell, just 4-bet ripping King 10 offsuit under the gun versus a big blind 3-bet. I mean, that's the player that called 10-9 suited, so I don't rate their play, to be honest, everyone. I don't rate it. I don't think it's good. I don't think they're good. Just slate them. Well, few donations for us. Definitely a few donations for us in the 440. We could be walking right into it here, but I think we just jam still over the limp. If they've got the nuts, they've got the nuts, haven't they? I mean, who limps anything? You never know, though, in these 550s, do you? You just never know. Pipped. As if. Terrible attitude from them. Again, like, very $5.50 tournament level of shit, isn't it? Just gonna limp call off A6 suited. One good thing though is like if you guys watch the like Tritons and stuff, and the thing that I really like about the Triton streams now is the fact that they do that mystery thing, that like the mystery hand, and that's really good for like doing a bit of learning. But I really do feel as though like I do feel like I could potentially battle in a Triton, you know. I probably would be out of my depth, but I feel like before people make moves in Tritons, like I think about the moves and I'm like, oh yeah, like I'd do this, and then they do it, and I'm like, maybe I could do a Triton, you know. I squeezed, and we get both to call, which is not ideal. We're going to be doing a lot of checking out of position. I mean, there's just nothing for me, I've got no back doors at all. I'm just unbelievably livid because I had 3 of a kind that got counterfeited by another jack to give them a full house. And I had a full house and I would have won. And I was getting them to put all the money in as well. And I got fucked, because that seems to be the theme of my life. I just get fucked when I get them to put all the money in. Absolutely insane, though, isn't it? Like, I was just on a big blind. I had like King 8 offsuit or whatever. Pretty good. Versus the big stack on the button. Pretty good hand, I would say, to 3-bet fold as the line. Assuming that, you know, most of the time they're going to just have absolute trash. But no, they just snap 4-bet jam. They just snap 4-bet jam. Of course. So I've just wasted 7 big blinds or whatever. Oh well, I think I made a logical decision based on the fact that they should open pretty wide there. But obviously, you know, it just never is the case, is it? It seems it just never ever is the case. Very dry. We'll see about this one. Dry, disconnected, Board. Right, so I've gone for the block. So we check called the flop. It then went check check, and I've gone for the block. I think the block works because I lock it up so much. They just have absolutely nothing, unfortunately. But yeah, I think I'm opening here because I'm kind of treating like I've got the cutoff, even though this is a little bit loose for the cutoff. But I think this player's sitting out. We can actually call this as well. It's going to be pretty disguised as a hand to have, which I think increases our implied odds or something. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Do you think we jam here? I guess we do jam 9s here. Just snap cold. Just snap cold 5s, man. I don't like their call with 5s. We're in the money. We're in the money. So yeah, I just busted the $11 vanilla that we like to play on party, but I've re-entered it. Don't you worry. I guess I just want a flat at this stage. God. I mean, we could be dead right now, so let's just fold. We could be absolutely dead. We called 3-bet out of position. It's gone check, check. So I think we just blast and then blast again if they've got slow played aces, which we do block. Fair play to them. If they've got tens, fair play. If they've got kings, fair play. I just don't think we've got any other moves. I mean, we like to see a call with jacks, to be honest. Just to be so kind. You're gonna be so kind? Be so kind. You just have queens, mate. Wow. What on earth, man? I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to check back queens sometimes there. Never in a million years thinking they actually have queens there. Like, why would I? There's one combination of queens. Why would I ever think that they've got it? Just busted the $11 bounty hunter as well. I was the button versus small blind. They 3-bet me. I had 30 bigs and I had ace tens. And I decided to rip it in. And they had lots of chips as well, so I thought they could be, you know, messing around and stuff. But no. They just have pocket aces, don't they? They just have pocket aces. Eight big blinds. Like, yes, they're gonna have stronger ace X sometimes, but they're gonna have stronger ace X sometimes. Right, well, I think I might be blasting off again in the bounty. I've bet 75% twice. So 5-7's gonna call me. 7x probably has to call me. We block 6-8, which is pretty good. We'd unblock spades that could have possibly wanted to come along. I think sixes is incredibly fair. It's quite a sick spot with both of our combinations. They block 6-8. I block 6-8, which both goes in our favour to make the calls, which is quite funny, really. Yeah, I think we're just jamming this. What did they show? A 3 or something? Let's get some more 3-bets in, you know? Just love it. I think potentially I should, in a 440, slow it down a bit, but... I'm in a 3-betty mood, you know? 4-bet from under a gun, I'll fuck right off then, mate. Just snap fold it, man. Nobody's 4-betting without kings. So today I might fold to a 4-bet when I'm holding queens in position. I think when I'm in position I can still call, but when I'm out of position, I think we do want to like potentially just lean towards folding. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Alright, going for a squeezy squoo. Again, squeezing in position, you want a hand that's like more playable than like King Jack offsuit, for example. Queen Jack suited definitely makes better of a 3-bet. Obviously you cannot call against a call. Oh god. You know what, like this is how ridiculous bounties are. Like this could potentially be a call, but what are people actually going to call 4-bet rip here that we want to see? Oh, lovely. You just got jacks on the button there, have you? Just got jacks on the button. Wow. I think this actually makes a call now, as stupid as it looks. If they're going to be in the mix, I cover them. Do I cover them? Do I? God. 5.3. 8 point. No, I don't actually cover them. I'll get out of the way. Wow, they did that with Queen 9. Wow, they do that with Ace Jack, man. Fucking hell. You are fucking me off losing to Ace King here. Fuck me. Give me a break. What on earth is that spot, man? What on earth is that spot? To lose to Ace 6 and then Ace King. When you've got the King of Diamonds as well. God. If they go all in, we actually might have to call this. Right, I can't call that. I still want, in this scenario, I think 5-4 could be alright, but I still want, you know what, I think 5-4 could be alright, but I don't actually cover them. I don't actually cover this player, so I think if I covered them, it would be a bit more of a call, but I mean, that would have been one of those pretty frustrating things where they both hit an ace on me. Well, this is me. You just can't write the way that I run, can you? You just can't write it. I'm absolutely incredibly at getting my dominated hands. This person's been blasting multi-way. Oh, that is so sick! Oh, I actually win. God, full houses confused the shit out of me. That's why I play online, because it works it out for you. Because I just thought they got there then. Obviously, by my reaction. Full houses are the most confusing part of poker. We bet big, they raise. We're just going to get it in for like 20 bigs. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor, whatever draw. Of course, mate. Nice. At least we chop. How does everyone have a pair blind versus blind? How does everyone always have a better pair as well? Like this, like just the better kicker blind versus blind. It blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. Like I've just got a pair of aces with a deuce kicker and they've just got ace 10. Like, how? We're going to be raising this now. It's gonna be interesting if they jam now. Ugh. So they call my like bigger bet on the flop. They then bet 1 on the turn. I think the fact that they bet the 1 on the turn means they're not really scared of anything happening. Maybe they're just trying to cap me as well, though. I will jam over your limp. Forward, Bocker. A 3-bet, check back, then bet 55. They called, and now they lead. Right. I mean, it just has to be some sort of ace-X, doesn't it? What an odd line. So you check call, and then you lead. I think I want to call with this specific combination of jacks, but that takes into account that they've got bluffs. I mean, what an odd line though, man. Right then, I'm just gonna go make myself a coffee. Hey, Siggo. Siggo, you do not need to apologise for not being at the stream, man. Thanks for stopping by, mate. It's 5:55 AM. That's so wacky. Anyway, I'm just going to make a coffee. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, welcome back all. Let's get in the kickoff. God, I've got a full screen today. Full screen so far. Brought to you by Durogin Tiling. If you want Durogin Tiling for 25% off, use my link in the chat commands. You can tile as lovely as this. You see? Look at this. Look. I get it, I drag it, and I put it about here, and it goes BAM! You create your own little grid of how you like your tables to look. And BAM! Snaps into place. All with the help of Durogin. They say poker players can be... Actually, not poker players. Neurodivergent people can be pretty good salespeople, but they have to really believe in the product. But I think if I believe in the product, I could sell it. I'd have to be in the mood to sell though as well, which probably wouldn't happen all that frequently. Right, well, we've got 6. I don't know whether we bet this or not. They bet pot. I'm actually just tempted to just get it in, to be honest. We've got a good second pair. I don't really know what they bet pot here with. Jack 7. You just flat Jack 7. Pot it as well. Fair. I just squeezed. I just squeezed in the kickoff, right? From the big blind. Flop comes king, 5, whatever. I bet small. I get called. I jam turn for pot, which is like 40 or 50 bigs. And they just snap me off with second pair. What am I doing wrong? I don't actually know what I'm doing wrong in that spot. I had a flush draw. It's a bit weird one. Oh, there's so many elements to this. I'm gonna flat. I'm gonna flat because I want this player to be in the mix. Which they're not. Jack 7 suited. I got to wake up at 4 AM and do chores for like an hour. Sit down. You get up at 4 to do chores. That sounds disgusting. Oh, it's because your dad's from the army, though, isn't it? Yeah, that's why, isn't it? That'll be normal for them. Ugh. God, your dad would have hated me when I was growing up. He absolutely hated me. 4 a.m. you have to get up and then you go to school as well. That's insane, man. That's like, whoa. That is not what my upbringing was like. That'll teach you some good old discipline, though, I reckon. If you just want me to reiterate, ace deuce offsuit and ace 3 offsuit are just not good jams in bounty tournaments. Well, we're getting a bit lucky with this pre-flop action. They seem like they're going to be pretty much committed as well. Do we just flat then? No, we'll probably still just jam. I'll be all in, mate. Oh, fuck me, mate. Fucking hell. Four a.m. on weekdays, man. That's absolutely disgusting to me. I was one of those though that, like, when I was growing up, I just for some reason needed to sleep like a stupid amount. I always ended up having to sleep like at least 10 hours, and I don't know if I even. But now knowing that I'm like autistic and that, then I probably was just burnt out all the time. But you don't really get to know that really if you don't go and get diagnosed or anything. But yeah, I probably was just burnt out like all the time from masking and all that shit. Because yeah, like I would still have the same thing now of like needing to have a day like fully spent in bed or whatever. But yeah, I just don't have to do that anymore because I don't put myself in those situations that burn me out like that. Oh yeah, you just got queens, have you? God, I think I might just be done with poker for the day. I just don't think I'm in the right mindset for it, you know. Just do not feel like I'm in the right mindset. I think that's fine sometimes. Sometimes you're just not going to be in the right mind frame for it. I just don't think I am. I don't think I'm playing well. I don't think I'm running well. I don't think I care like at all right now either. So I might just let's just unregister to everything else that I've registered to. And just play these ones out. I think I'm just gonna play these ones out for the day. You know, everyone. I'm just not in the mood for it. I don't think. I mean, I think we just go. Big bet, big bet. Get it in on the turn. So yeah, apologies everyone. I'm in this sort of weird mood. Yeah. For me, like, honestly, I don't think I would have fired up the stream today and played. But because I have to play 300 games in a month, like I am aware of that, if you know what I mean. So I do like feel like I have to fire up some games sometimes. But yeah, I just do not feel like I want to play or anything. What do you do on this board? I think we just jam still. I think the reason as to why is... Oh, I don't have any time bank, cool. I think we just check jam. Just flat, like it's just flat in King 9 offsuit when you're short, when you're covered. It's just, like, what on earth are people doing, man? This was multi-way. I bet quite big on the flop. I don't actually know what I want to do on this turn. I've got no idea what I want to do on this turn when we get here. Funny old pot. Like, also next week, I'm also aware that next week, like, I'm gonna help my partner do some stuff on Tuesday and Thursday. So then I'm like, when do I get games in? Do I just have to play on Friday or something? Top pair, top kicker versus fucking set. Nice one. Yeah, it's just me for the day. I think everyone. I'm just not in the right mindset. I think I've had two days of not sleeping all that great either. What other excuses can I give myself? What else is going wrong? I'm annoyed that I can't log into my betting site. Like, I'm just livid, I think, today. Me too. I run out of energy in the afternoon at the end of school, but want to get home and do my chores and sleep. So you have chores at 4 AM in the morning, and then you have chores in the afternoon, in the evening as well. Whew. .99% will quit before they hit big. I've heard that in relation to gambling. Normally I'd like to 3-bet that, but probably not against early position. But yeah, I guess I might be on tomorrow, potentially, instead, if I cut this one short. I mean, at the end of the day, I have got like a few games under my belt today, haven't I? Even though nothing spectacular is happening with them. I have fired up a new, like, at least 12. Oh, ba-da-ba-doo. I think I might limp to this one, you know. Oh, they look like they were thinking about it. We're gonna limp this as well. Try and take out Meshuggah, Mr. Meshuggah. By the way, if you like metal, any of you lot, and you've never listened to Meshuggah before, fuck me. They are top tier. They are very, very good. We've got 2 pair there, man. As if they actually have 2 pair there. As if I just hit 2 sets in a row as well in that tournament. But yeah, if you do like metal, anybody, just pop some Meshuggah on. The first song that I got told to listen to was Bleed by them. Which is good, and if you know anything about guitar playing and shit, if you listen to Bleed, you just be like, whoa. It's just a bit intense. It's pretty intense. But my favourite Meshuggah tune is called Dances to a Discorded System, I believe it's called. The last track on an album called Obzen. Very good stuff. But yeah, very, very, very heavy. They are very heavy indeed. Just to be aware, for you to be aware. Thanks, Seago. I do appreciate that, mate. Yeah, it's just one of them, I think. I'm just not feeling 100% when it comes to poker, and you kind of need to feel 100% when you start playing poker. Annoyingly. Well, just call me Mr. Set today. Right, so we've limp called. What do we do in this spot? Do we just like check raise? I think check raising could be pretty good. Get out of it. Get out of it. I mean, that's going to be just intensely strong. They haven't gone all in to try and entice them to call their versus under the gun. Like, the whole thing. This is going to be aces, isn't it? It's going to be, like, kings plus. If it's not, I'll be absolutely gobsmacked. I'm gonna hate life if they jam now after limping. It's not gonna be pleasurable. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Have a great day, Sigo. Thanks for stopping by, mate. We just went for the flat here because they limped, so I just called the limp because of this player. What would be scary would be if they just started leading out in a limped pot. Call me, I'm bluffing. It won't actually be calling anybody. It won't be calling them either if they. Bow, 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 bow. So this spot, right? I was looking up this sort of. Well, I wasn't looking it up. I just watched it on the Triton. So it was like a similar sort of spot. Like both of us two have got like reasonable size stacks compared to other people. I'm fifth. They're probably like third or something in chips. We just don't want to play a big pot against them, which is something I definitely was making mistakes with. Like I was 100%. Still raising here against this sort of stack at this stage, and that's just not supposed to be a thing. We are going to call one. But then I think if they carry on pummeling us with bets, we'll just fold. It's really small bets, but I'm just going to fold now, I think. But yeah, we're just really not incentivized to play big pots, and as I say, definitely be making that mistake that I'm hopefully gonna squash. So this was 4 ways. We bet like 55. I'm going to bet 55 again. We snap off if they jam. I've got a map marked as a purple as well, which means that I've got them down as a bit of a station, so... we checked back, hit a set. They're leading into us. So I think we have the best hand. I mean, they could potentially have like flattered jacks or maybe flattered queens pre, which would be absolutely vile. They're not going to have jack 5 or queen 5 like ever, really, I don't think. If they are going to have it, it's going to be suited, and there's only going to be 2 combos of each one of them, I think. Pretty disgusting for them. It's the sort of thing that happens to me. We just check back and bink a set on the turn. It's absolutely vile. It's like, what bluffs do I have though? It's a weird spot having top 2 there, because like at the end of the day, what bluffs do I have? I actually can't work out what bluffs I would have in that specific spot. But then also, what value do I have? They block jacks, they block queens. Queen jack, that I would, for some reason, like, maybe check back on the flop, like... Ba-boom-ka, boom-boom-ka, boom-ka-boom-ka. So I didn't squeeze this one, which I actually feel like I maybe would have wanted to squeeze. We're going to call because we have clean outs in the 6. can potentially get called by ace high still. An ace high we do for that price. Twice. They might block a 10. I think they would have bet a king by now. Oh, the F... What? What? On earth? I just don't know how I find myself in those spots. Like, how do you have ace king suited there? Like, when we're this deep as well, man. I mean, trying to pot control against me or something. Seems nuts. Seems nuts to me. Like, surely when you've got the big stack, you want, like... I don't know. It just seems really, really odd. But, whatever. I just can't get over the amount of late position premiums people get lately. Can't believe it. I definitely have to be cautious of the ace on the board. I mean, unless they've got ace-7. No, I still beat ace-7, don't I? So. Gonna look pretty strong, isn't it? I mean, 20 big blind effective. Could potentially get another bounty as well. I think we're alright. Queen. I mean, not the best result. They can't just have 10s, can they? Can't just have 10s. To have ace king. And I just always get like that sort of shit, you know, like limp fold. I mean, I guess I would have got a walk if not. I have to frame it like that, I guess. Frame it like that, Dan. We're gonna go for this bounty here, I think. And cover them. They've got just one more than starting bounty. If they call, our equity should be pretty reasonable. Nice. Big one. It's a funny spot, that one, because it's like banking on under the gun calling, and you'd think that under the gun are going to call when they've opened. Like their range is going to be strong enough to call stuff. So I think that whole scenario is kind of weird, because it's like Queen Jack suited is not the best to call off a jam with. I think it's fine, but we're really banking on that player as well, like getting in the mix. 8 on the turn. Back. I mean, they're making it very, very cheap for me to try and draw to this 8. Yeah, have you got classic yellow school buses? The classic American yellow school bus. I think we can just jam, to be honest. Jimmy Jam Jambo. I think we just play this as a jam. We're basically on the money bubble, so they're going to have to be pretty strong to call. You know me, though. I'm very good. Very, very good at finding them to... Yeah, they've just got ace-king to call off with. It's pretty wild. We hold, though, which is very good, but absolutely insane, the frequency of it. Like, for them to have a hand that they want to call with there in that spot, it has to be top range. And they find it. They absolutely find it somehow. Somehow. What a luck box, eh? What a luck box just to have that combination versus my combo. Davikas. We do like battling with other standard backers though, because I think the nice thing about playing with the other standard backers is, you know, like we know that they play proper. Well, most of them. I guess I'll keep the focus on this table. We are getting close to it. I'm in first as well. $135 for first from a $4 buy-in, which is pretty good. I'm not happy about this one, but I'm going to snap it off. Starting stack's 100k, I think, in this one. So, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, this result sucks. But we are going to walk into lots of just overcards. You're a backseat bus person. That's where all the cool kids are, innit? Didn't realise I was speaking to such a cool kid. I think this board we would check like pretty much our entire range as well, because if we had ace king, if we had kings, if we had any sort of king x, we just wouldn't really be that scared of anything. Get smile. Hey, I don't smile automatically. I'm on the specky. I'm on the spectrum, so I just have like a resting normal nothing. No emotion in the face. Have a good day though, Siggo. Get some good old learning done, eh? I think I was going to snap that off if they could jammed as well. I think. Right, be back in a few moments, team. Back to it. I mean, I guess we just raise, get it in for 17 bigs. You know, again, I'm not like thrilled because they're going to be pretty strong, but you know, I guess we just hope we're flipping. I don't know. Do we just flat? Maybe we just flat. I guess we're gonna check this because of the fact they're gonna have quite a considerable amount of A6. It's so fucked, man. It's so fucked. I mean, either way, I was going to be losing all of my chips there, but it is just pretty incredible, regardless of what buy-in I'm playing. My final two, final three table look is... Actually, you know what? Like, I have binked a couple, haven't I, recently, and got pretty lucky in that sense, so I've got to calm down. Saying I'm the most unlucky person, but just pretty cold of a deck, wasn't it, that one? Do we just go for the bet now? I have a flush. I don't really. I don't really. Wow, someone actually opens off a small stack that doesn't have it. Phew. We get to, well, I think we, yeah. I think we actually just priced in to make this call. 2 bounties, one's more than starting bounty. Maybe I just want to be more connected. If it was just the one, if I'd like Jack 10, snap it right off. Queen 10, happy to probably call that one off. I think you do want them to be pretty connected though, the cards when you call off as the third person. Carol, I think we know that I just don't run well, for the most part. This year has just been a bit of a shitter for me. I think really, just a bit bad variance all around. I think. Honestly though, I got to about halfway through the year and kind of realised I was making a lot of mistakes sort of late game. That I think I was just getting away with the year before. Another thing is I have ramped up the variance by the time of day that I play and the fact that I play like a long Sunday session that's much higher variance. This is the first year that I've sat and played 2 months full of series, which I didn't do last year. I just played my regular schedule. You know what? I don't even know if we have to bet there. But yeah, also I do think that like in some of the big tournaments I've run really far and gone pretty deep in them, but yeah, just a lot of spots for me this year. It seems that I've had like a really high equity all in sort of spot and lost it, like quite a lot. No idea what you do with ace deuce when 2 people limp. Thank you very much, Teprica. How are you getting on today? I'm only doing a short session today because I've lost my absolute marbles. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, I just want to play like $100 games. I just really feel like you just see way too much weird stuff, man. At these games, it feels like it's just doing my head because I just keep losing to all this stuff. But then it's also like, well, I should be a better poker player and I should be able to adjust. But it's tough to adjust when people just do some mad shit. Like, oh, I'm just gonna limp and then pot it on the flop. Like, what on earth? And I do get it. I get it's just variance and that, but and I think one of the positives for me about bad variance is that it drives me more and more to want to study. Which is like quite fantastic, and I think that happens to other people as well. But I don't know what it is, I just don't know what it is. I think today in particular, I think it's just 2 days on the trot of not sleeping very well. It's probably taking its toll. We open this because I cover these two. We check this one back. I mean, I guess we can check or we can bet. Is this too loose? I'm just gonna open it anyway. I think it's okay. When I cover them all, you know. Obviously won't be calling it off if any of them jam, but when I cover them by like over double, it's like this. You don't get this situation when you play a $55 tournament on the most parts, you don't. And I think it's just these sorts of spots where I'm like forced to call. I'm gonna have to call one here. They're gonna have aces a million times out of 10. And then we're gonna jam it in on the river. They're gonna have pocket jacks. I'm gonna be annoyed at myself. Pocket aces. Good one, mate. Good one. That's, you know, like, I can see why people do stuff like that with pocket aces. But then how do you balance that range? So they're not going to have Jack 9. If they have Jack 9, I'm just going to be absolutely astounded. They potentially got 8s. They do potentially have 8s here. I won't put it past them. I did open from under the gun, so they can flat some pairs. Ace Queen maybe as well, but I think we just get it in all honesty. Deny their hearts if they've got some hearts, like King Jack of Hearts or whatever. Alright, so we check this one back. Do we go for a second check? I mean, they cannot have Ace King here, can they? I mean, you won't put it past anybody. King 9 potentially as well. Boom, cha, ba boom, boom, cha. Oh, Teprica. Any features I don't have, I just don't put them on. I don't like any of that crap. Not for me. I just don't like any of it. It distracts me. I don't like throwables. I don't like to see what badge you've won, because I could not give a shit what badge you've won, like what tournament series or whatever. I do not care in the slightest. I just like any of it. I don't care. I turn it off for everything. All that throwable stuff. It doesn't benefit me in any sense. Like, it's not beneficial for me to have any of that stuff. It's not like I'm missing out on something that would give me, that is going to give me a disadvantage for not having it or anything. Is there? What is it though? What is the feature? Color coded stacks. What's this for? Party? Of course, just call that off and get there. Of course. Oh, I think this is what automatically happened to me the other day. I think this happened to me the other day. The stack came on. Yeah. Do I like that? Do I like that? I'm not very good with change, you know. I don't know if I like this or not. I don't see any benefit in it to me. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of it. But yeah, I'm just not very good with change, to be honest, so... Cool, mate. Guy literally covers this player, and this player. So it should open, in theory, a little bit wider. Pocket kings, mate. I don't know. Do we, at this stage, 3-bet small and then fold? I don't know. I don't think so. Not at this stack size. Not in a bounty as well. Again, I think it was just a spot where we're probably going to lose all our chips. Because I don't think I 3-bet and don't call it off. It seems pretty wild. I don't think I'm ever really flatting there either. Go on, finish me off with a deuce. Go on. Boom, 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 boom. I think, like, to me, I feel like I have, like, absolutely no issue. Apart from yesterday where I had, like, just this one spot where I just couldn't work out. Or was it earlier today? But that was on 888 anyway. But anyway. I had, like, this one spot where I was like, do I have more chips than them or not? And it would have been handy in that one instance. But yeah, not a fan. But again, as I say, if what I've got at the moment works, so I don't really just change for no reason. They opened 3, I didn't realise, and I called. But we get to lead this one loads, especially at this stack depth. So now I'm just thinking, do they have any 3 or 8x? It's 8x, not loads really. Hey, you're right, Jack. Completely pointless feature. Give us built-in previous action during the hand instead. What, like when you can see if they like check called or whatever? I can't imagine not jamming ace 10 suited here. And do we just rip? Do we not all in? I think this ace king just rips it, doesn't it? You know? What you got? I'd probably just snap off anybody's if they jam, to be honest. I mean, we just call, don't we? Like, did he call king still? They're betting a deuce. They're betting a deuce for value there. The deuce of clubs. You sneaky, sneaky little. The deuce of clubs. You are just gonna. That is something, you know. You're fucking me off. Like, what on earth? Just what on earth? Just have queens and ace king. Alrighty. I mean, they should never have ace-x here, should they? I mean, you want to think so. What on earth, man? You're not you're just gonna flat ace-x off this stack depth here. Good value, mate. Well done. Well done. So we check this one back. They then led the turn, and they've carried on. I think we still call. Weird one for ace queen there. Feels like you want to float, but it's not exciting. Fold. Raise and take it. Are we going to raise and take it? We are not raising and taking it. Look at that load of shit. Look at that load of shit. It's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, Jack, I've tried all different browsers, mate, if you are listening to me. I have actually tried different browsers. What you got for me? Aces, kings, queens? Ace, jack, you gonna bink an ace on the flop? King 9. I give up, me. I just give up. That's me. You're just gonna flop a monotone club with me having no club. You're gonna bink the king on the river, are you? Good. Good. Is this a new thing as well? Like, so button versus big blind. So big blind just flats jacks. Is that a thing now that people do or something? Bear in mind, they were off of like 27 big blinds. You're just flatting jacks there now. Like, you know, again, I always say, do let me know if I'm completely wrong, if you know otherwise. But flatting jacks versus a button open seems, I don't know, like you could just raise it. You could raise it, you know. Yeah, I tried on my phone, Jack. If I'm connected to Starlink, it doesn't work. But if I connect to my 4G, 5G, or whatever, then it does work. So, it's Starlink, isn't it? It's Starlink that the issue is. I've already given them a... I'm in such a bad mood today, so... I've already given them a strongly worded email. Back to getting fucked, Jack. Now, do we call... 4.7 to win a pot of 10 point whatever. I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna mark this hand. 4.7 to win a pot of 10 point something. It has to be a call, right? Has to be a call. Does it? Jack, I cut my hair off 2 days ago. Not styled or anything. My hair was so matted and I just couldn't keep on top of it. So I just got the scissors out whapped it all off. We limp cold. The sizing up. We're just gonna ship it in, I think. So yeah, I probably got a trip to the barbers or something on my hand. For the first, I haven't been to a barber shop for like 5 years, man. No, not an IP ban or anything, Jack. I've messaged Bet365 and they're all happy with my accounts and stuff. 'Cause I did think that. I was like, they haven't state restricted me already or whatever, have they? Yeah, I'll put my light on in the next break. You'll have a gander. Yeah, it's not. Honestly, to say that I literally just grabbed my hair and just started chopping. I think the style has come out relatively okay somehow. I don't know how it's happened, but it came out okay. Well, if they've got... We checked this one back. They've then stabbed and stabbed. Good, I think it's a pretty reasonable bluff from them. Yeah, it's weird that it's a weird spot. Like I completely get it. With the eights, 8-3. I mean, if I call and lose, it's pretty bad. And I'm going to be behind. Don't know about that one. The hair, you know what, mate? It actually does feel pretty good. The issue with like my brain and how it works is I just can't keep on top of long hair. Unfortunately, I will grow. I'm gonna grow it back out again though, and put it in dreadlocks this time. The plan was to put it in dreadlocks last time, but it ended up getting so matted, like at the back. Like, you couldn't put your fingers through it and stuff, and it was just really hard to wash everything, so... and so for complaining about it, and I was just like, you know what, like, we just have to get rid of it, don't we? Just have to restart. Yeah, have to restart it, but yeah, it definitely feels pretty odd to go back to a shorter cut. I was gonna buzz it off, man, but then we just stopped. I mean, I guess we still open Jack now when we do cover them, put them under pressure. Just fold, mate. Just fold. We'll just be checking now and give it up. I think if they call on the flop, like, yeah, they might have 7-8 sometimes, which we actually do win. We do beat 7-8. Feels like absolute bullshit to me. Annoyingly, I don't think I can call it off, but I feel like it feels like 7-8. God, it'd be such a sick call, wouldn't it? Calling with Jack high here. I mean, it's the only person I don't really want to call me, but I think it'd still be jamming anyway. Right, be back in a few moments, everyone. Hello, hello. See, look, it looks bad now in the dark. In the light. It looks bad. But who cares? I certainly do not care. There we go. We'll have it like that. Definitely feels pretty weird though. Yeah, buzz cut would be pretty nuts, I think. I don't think I'd suit it though, to be honest. Like I suit this one. Ucio96, thank you very much for the follow. It didn't pop up. The notification didn't pop up for me over on Kit because it never does. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Does anybody else get set up as much as I do? Do they? At these points of tournaments, like that's quite a chunky size out of my stack there, you know? Quite chunky. Not what I needed at this moment in time. Not what I needed. I'd have liked to have taken them out and to have $6 extra in the bank. But no, no. They have to have pocket 9s in the big blind. When I've got pocket 8s. Silly. It's absolutely silly. Some of this variance business. You think I'd be over it by now. I just can't wait for that period of time, like that point where, like, I'll hopefully bink something mega one day, and then I just like all the variants, I just won't care. I do envy. I know you're not supposed to envy, but when I watch Tritons and stuff, and I'm like, you all super chill playing these 100Ks because you've already got $1 million in the bank, so you don't actually care. That's the point where you want to be, isn't it? That's when you excel to like the highest degree, is when you just do not care one bit about the finances. Yeah, I don't really want to go to a barber. I'll probably just leave it like this and let it grow out again, to be honest, Jack. And grow it out and then start dreading it as we as it grows. I think I just needed it to be cut out, all of the tangles and stuff, because it was just insanely matted. Not gonna call 5s off. I'm thinking. Trying to think what my bottom, what I'd want to call off as bottom there. 7s, 8s maybe. 8s definitely. 7s maybe. So this player has been limping a lot. I've been limping some like stronger stuff as well. So I think we still want it. We want a flat, I think, at least. But yeah, I don't really want to jam it in versus them because they have been limping like ace king, ace queen. And now I'm getting like an incredible price to flop a flush. Not much going on the final table. Yeah, we are just chilling a bit, I guess. There's not much for us to do when there's a short stack. Like, I'm trying to play better ICM or something. And they've also saw like 95%. They're just playing to win a Triton trophy. Yeah, that's true. Pretty big moment, that one. Yeah, Barber small talk is not nice for my brain. Thankfully I went bold. Jack, small talk in general, mate, absolutely makes me want to kill myself. The more and more I like analyze it and stuff, I'm just like, why do people need to do this? Why on earth do people need to talk small talk? Bear with me, Party Poker just loves to mess me around. I think I am at that stage now though, Jack, 31 years old, that if I was ever in that situation, like, because I'm getting more and more just like comfortable being how I want to be, and I think now I'm at that point where if a barber starts talking to me and just starts doing all the general chat, I'll just be like, mate, you really do not need to, just come here. Self used to be a beautician years ago, and that's my partner, by the way, and she had this one client that like the first day she started doing her whole like spiel that you get taught how to do and stuff, and the lady just went, "You really do not need to do any of that with me." And Soph appreciated it. The lady doesn't have to deal with the small talk that she doesn't want to deal with anyway. Everyone wins. Like in that situation, I think. It's just being comfortable going a bit against the grain with it though, isn't it? We're limping because of this stack and bounty. I'm not thrilled with this stack here, but we have to limp this one. Couldn't just be Queen Jack Ace, could it? It couldn't be easy, could it? Like, for example, Jack, like, I know now for a fact that I don't like talking to people and looking in their eyes. And I also understand that people need eye contact. But I now just don't care. Because I process the information better. I'll remember what you're saying if I get to look away. I feel more comfortable. And I'm not there to please anybody anymore. Like, I think I was a bit of a people pleaser or whatever. And now, yeah, it's just like, yeah, I just don't. Oh, this is so grim, man. We got check raised on this board. Check raised on this board. It's just like a set of fives or something, isn't it? It's a set of fives like all day. I just don't know how I fold on that flop though when I get check raised. It's just pretty grim. I'm just gonna fold, man. Oh! God, I can't even show you what just happened then. Literally, just blind versus blind. I flopped trip eights with ace 8. I'm in the big blind. 8-8-4. I check call. they've disappeared now as well. I check call. The turn comes 10 of diamonds, so there's two-tone now. I check. They size up. They bet big. I jam it in for like 30 bigs. They snap it off with Jack 10 offsuit. 10 on the river. Oh, man. Good God. Good God. Testing me. Just tests me all the time, this card game. It's testing me today. But again, as I say, it's because I've not slept very well. I really did not want to play today, but I just have to put volume in, which is, you know, I don't think that's very good. Like, I get why they want us to play 300 games a month, but when you're just not feeling it, and I'm forcing myself to play, surely that's worse. Surely that's worse. Well, we've done it. 2 FTs in the day, Jack. Out of like, I've only played 12 or 13 or something games. 13, 14 games. That's a pretty good return for final tables anyway. I'm just flicking off it because it'll flick me off anyway. It'll flick me off. It sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? Go on then, flick me off. He hasn't even put us on the final table yet. We're like stuck. We're just stuck. Ah, there we are. 2 FTs. Ding, 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 ding. Probably going to be me if it folds around. Oh god, that's really... Ooh. What on earth? So they jam all ace X apart from, well, I mean, you never know, ace deuce, ace 3 off. But we don't really beat much Ace X, really. God, I think we just fold. I'll mark it. I'll mark it just to see. But yeah, not sure. I would assume GTO Wiz would just snap it off. You've got 5 big blinds and an ace. But I think at this stage, their jamming range has got to be kind of tight, you know? No flicking off on stream, please. Flicking off. Chibbity chobbity chop. God, this fucking bounty here, $20. We've already got $13.75 locked up in bounties, by the way. $23 in a cash. So it's okay. It's okay so far. Don't disconnect now, man. Dav Donk Streamer. What does that mean? Oh, Dav Donk is a streamer. We made the flat. We're just going to jam it in if they bet. Well done. Managed to stop my move from happening. Maybe I should have just ripped it in on the flop. God, it's just wanting me to not progress in this one. I just jam. They've both got 10 big blinds. I just jam king 3. They've just got aces, haven't they? In the small blind. Just got aces, mate. Just, you know, just aces. So they made it 2. Honestly, I think we just rip. We get called by king queen. We get called by spades. We get called by 8x. We do get called by jack x as well, but we also get folds from anything else. Hanging in by a thread, weren't we? Let's win this one now. So we've got $33 locked up, plus the $13.75 in bounties. But again, we would like to win this one, you know. Normally about a cool $350, $400 or so to win it. You never know. I've come back from 10 big blinds. Doesn't faze me on these final tables. I just decided to jam this. I feel alright. I feel alright with jamming. We're probably going to be getting this one all in. Let's flat. I mean, I just don't think this flop should hit either of us. But I don't even know if I get to continue either. I don't think I get to continue when I haven't got any backdoor. The 2 overs, probably okay, but it's discounted by the diamonds. Like, if I hit the diamond version of whatever card, then I'm not living life. If they open, we'll just rip. We're going to rip anyway, I think. I wouldn't really want to raise and then fold. I think it's good enough at the cut-off to just jam. Have to be unlucky to walk into something better. Yeah, absolutely just dying here. Not picking up anything unfortunately. Oh my actual god, man. Look at that run out. Look at that run out. I just flop the nuts with King Jack, and then it comes Jack King to give them the biggest straight. Like, what on earth? God, man. What on earth? What on actual earth? Crikey. What? Bloody hell, man. He just wants me out of the tournament. He wants me out of it. Gonna be jamming King 6 suited, I think. I just cannot believe that run out. That's so sick. It's so unbelievably sick. We still call 4-bet versus this player. They've got enough chips that they can be like bluff 3-betting, you know. So I think 10s is still absolutely fantastic. I think, you know, knowing me, it'll just be aces. They're just gonna wake up with aces or something. Ace queen is top of range, eh? Well, I guess we just jam deuces in here. I mean, queen 6 I think is a jam. King Queen has to be good enough. It has to be good enough. Versus their perceived range. It has to be. If someone else jams, we'll just get away from King Queen. That's why I've only made it this amount. But it has to be. They just got Ace King, man. Like, what on earth? Oh, God. GG's. It's just insane how you wake up with top when you've got that many chips. $56 who won that. Alright, so the raise we called. Oh my god. Literally the worst card that could possibly come on the turn. Fucking hell, man. And then you also just have an ace as well. Cool. My god, man. God, I am so annoyed today. You just can't write it though, can you? Like, oh, just have 2 pair on this board, blind versus blind. Oh, just have the worst card possible on the turn. The worst one. The one that counterfeits you to better ace-X. The one that could potentially give them 3 of a kind as well. Insane. Insane. Cannot write it. Fold, mate. Let me just quickly raise. Ugh. And then they just wake up with ace king when I've got ace jack and they've got, what, like 7 big blinds or whatever. It's just fucked, man. Absolutely fucked. Is also in a spot where they don't have to have like top. They could have like ace 10, ace 9 there and be jamming it in because they're the shortest stack. Just silly. It's absolutely silly. God, is this a call? Probably not. feel like it's pretty close though, you know. If it was a suited king, I think we'd definitely be snapping it off. I'm not sure about a suited queen. This is going to be really strong because they're not incentivized to play many hands at the moment whilst I'm this short. Again, that's just going to be unbelievable. Like, I don't know what you'd ever want to do that with, but at this stage. But then you also like have to take into account, do people even care about the ladders in a $4.40 tournament with 130 something for first? Do people care? I mean, I guess we have to call this. Dominated. As if I'm dominated as well, man. That's so silly to be dominated there as well. A7 here. Oh god, A7 seems very close, man. Ace 9 I'd definitely call. Ace 8 I'd probably call. I just don't know what I feel like with Ace 7, you know? Maybe I can jam 8-10 against this player because they're not going to want to call off like just under 6 bigs with like nothing. Sick run out stretch of the poker god saying, I'll give you what you need, but I'll also give them what they need. And watch you crash. Like, come on now, man. Like, that's twice with 8s I've just been fucked in this tournament. Twice with them. It's pretty sick. Like, just them having 10s there. Gosh, just... You know, I can't not call there. It's just cold deck after cold deck. Fucking hell. Why on earth are you opening 8-3 now, man? don't get how you have freaking pocket 10s when I've got pocket 8s. 12 big blinds at this stage. Come on now. The funny thing is, though, I think like pocket 8s, I don't know, I probably would still call 7s. I think pocket 8s is like the bottom of what you should be calling. 7s, 8s there. It's, again, pretty sick that they've just given me that. Just give me 6s or something, you know? 6s that I can get away from. Fuck off. Stop giving people, like, the pipping hand, man. Like, what on earth? I think we're just flat because they are going to have to be a little bit tighter because of this stack. Instead of just ripping it in. Which I think ripping it in is fine, but... God, I need to piss. I need to piss so bad. Probably have to call... Oh, wow. I'm not going to call this. I think I have to... Oh, fantastic. What's going on now then? Everything seems to be alright. Right, be back in a few moments, team. G19 Poker, thanks as well, mate, for the follow over on Kick. Do appreciate that. Again, apologies, nothing pops up on Kick for me when people follow and stuff. But I do very much appreciate it. Right, so I am shortest now still. I mean, they're relatively aggressive. I feel shy in front of beautiful girls. I don't know about King 9. It feels a bit marginal when I'm opening into the big stack. Maybe I just have to go for it though. Ace King's just the fucking worst, man. Always lose with it in that spot, and always lose against it in that spot. Horrible hand, man. Always. It's always the Ace King versus Jacks as well. Like the amount of times I've been in the spot deep into a tournament and lost the other way around. And then lose that way around. It's horrible, man. It will turn around at some point, but fucking hell, when's that gonna be? Me saying that, and I had a couple of winning days last week. Like, I'm just so annoyed today. I guess I just want to play this as a 2-street hand, really, don't I? So, size up like 3. Boom. Boing. Ella Valkyrie, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? You're not a robot, are you? You sure as hell sound like one so far. I'm doing the classic Twitch kick stream viewer bot chat so far. My suspicions are confirmed. My suspicions are fully confirmed. Hey, Ella Valkyrie, you have to prove to me that you're not going to try and sell me logos and shit before I unleash the link. Hee 10 high does it. Sometimes 10 high is good enough. Sometimes it's good enough, you know, blind versus blind. When it's me blind versus blind, it's not usually the case, but, you know, sometimes it will be. Have you ever went to a real life casino? Yeah. Yeah, I've been to quite a few. I used to play live more when I lived in Manchester. And then I've been to the one down near where I am now a few times. Do we just get this in anyway? I guess if they jam now, we call. Like, we've got an open ender at the end of the day. Crumbs, 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 crumbs. $45 we won that. Where's my tables? Ella, right above my head, it says that the stream is on a 3-minute delay. So they're delivering 3 minutes behind, just so you're aware. Right up there. Look. 3-minute delay. Fancy that queen on the river when we're ahead there in that spot as well. It's pretty disgusting. 8-7. Yeah, we're probably still flat 8-7. Right, so we made the flat here. It's checked through. We've checked again. Very good. My biggest win ever. I came 4th in March in the Sunday Eliminator, which was a $27 tournament. I came 4th for $3,600 and something dollars. So that's the biggest like return on investment, biggest sort of win in that. Ella, do you play poker? What do I want to do here? Limp? I guess we'd have quite a lot of limps right now. Again, I would just prefer a deuce. Just because it does open up the possibility that someone sat there with Jack 10. Which is unbelievably plausible for this player. They could just be there with Jack 10 right now. And it's a bit annoying because, like, if it's a deuce, I can check back again. But because it's a king, I just don't think I can, because I don't want a 10 or a jack to roll off, you know? In a limp pot, I think they're going to have a lot of stuff that connects around here. So I think with the 2 checks, they've capped themselves, so we can just blast now. Again, I think we still limp because we do want to go after this bounty, and I don't know if we want to really go after this one, but you know, if this person jams, pretty happy to call with a6. I do think they've got an advantage, a nut advantage right now, because they can have all of these 2 pairs that connect. Boo-boo-boo. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, if it falls around to us, we have to call. I'm not pleased. Yeah, of course you can, Ella. Of course you can. I'm wondering when it was happening, when you were gonna do your spiel. I'm not interested. No thanks, Ella. See you later. Unfollow me. Bye bye. I don't know why I'm calling you Ella anyway. You'll all be called Steve. You'll be the same person called Steve or something. Who for some reason needs to put girls' names. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because you'll get some people that think they're talking to a girl. And who humor it more. Too many outs for me there. Actually, you know what? There wasn't loads of outs for me. Ace and King were dead. Two flips in a row. It's very, very sad, isn't it? GG's. G to the G's. We're limping again because of this stack. Like, I'll happily call off 7 bigs, 8 bigs with King 9. If this folds to us, I think we just jam while they raise. We fold. So this is a bounty, so we do get to still call pretty wide. Like in a vanilla tournament like this would not be a call like ever at this stage, but in a bounty you can still call when you cover the people. Obviously it's not that nice looking of a hand, but only takes 2 6s or something. Not for me. It's going to be way too strong. It'll be at least ace queen. You know what then? He could probably get away with ace 10. Limping again because of this very short stack. It'd be rude not to, really. Be rude not to. That's a bit sad. Especially if they go all in, because I can't really come along, I don't think, with 9-8. That's just going to be pretty strong, though. To do that is pretty strong. I don't think people do that with, like, without quite high up value. Probably something like Ace Queen, Ace King offsuit, maybe Ace Jack offsuit. Nines, I don't know, like nines you probably, yeah, eights, nines, sort of that sort of thing. I mean, what's the bounty? $9. We do get to call, you know, somewhat loose. I do envision getting jammed on here quite a bit, but I don't think we get to fold. You know, it could look like I'm trapping as well. Honestly, I think we come out leading. Just hoping they had something like king. We didn't block any hearts. Honestly, thought leading there was going to be more successful. I thought we were going to get called quite frequently there. I think we just jam versus this stack. Hopefully no one else wakes up with anything. Suited ace is going to be alright at 9 bigs. Yeah, that's not what we want to see, really. I don't think we're ever going to be in the best shape against this. Wow, this is ace jack. I mean, it's not the worst results. We are still in the tournament. Nice to 3-outer against the ace jack. Not so great against the 8s, of course, but you know, could have been worse. Could have not hit the 3 and been knocked out. That is disgusting. Queens versus aces, blind versus blind. At this stage. Oof. Feel your pain, mate. Absolutely vile. Absolutely vile. Shenerd. Hello, mate. He can't jam. Who can't jam? I can't say I know what to do right now with King 6 offsuit. Do we just flat and jam it in on something? Do we just jam now? Flat and jam? Flat and give up? Stop and go it. I mean, I just don't get any folds from an ace-x. Right, whatever. Whatever. I mean, we don't need much to get in 2.59 bigs. Oh, wish me luck. Jack 8 is going to be not be good enough. Good enough. We lost a few chips because this player flattered Queen Jack offsuit versus my like early position open. They had, I think, less chips than me as well, which I thought was a bit interesting. Slim Pro. Like, for their stats to be as tight as they are as well, like, seemed like a pretty loose call when they were covered. And I just had I think I had a pretty reasonable bluff catcher on the line. And so I caught it and I was wrong. We will check again, I think. They could do some checking back with clubs at this stage. And we'll just call. So we don't beat King Queen, we don't beat Ace Jack, Jack Queen, clubs. There's just a lot of stuff that we don't beat here. That, you know, like on this board, when I'm gonna have a lot of Broadway as well, they'd probably check back something like a Jack X. So I just don't think we beat that much value stuff. I just don't really know what bluffs they have here either, to be honest. Normally I'd like just ripping it in King 10 suited, but that player, I don't know, it's one of those though, isn't it? I don't have loads of hands on them, but they're relatively tight from the amount of hands that I've played against them. So I just don't think jamming King 10's that great against someone that tight. But then also King 10 does perform pretty well against whatever calls you most of the time. I can't believe I actively decided not to register any more games at 2 PM today, and I'm still playing games now. Like, it's just kind of typical in a way. I was like, I'm not feeling it today, and the poker gods are like, well, you're not feeling it, Dan. We're still gonna let you go deep in everything. Seven bigs. I mean, I'm not thrilled if it falls around to me. I think we can actually just get away from it, to be honest. You know, the bounties aren't going to be worth much in terms of chips, so it's not a case of working that out. I mean, if we did want to work that out, it's just like that concept is just out the window. So 5 deuce, like what the fuck, man. What the fuck, man? You're just gonna rip 5 deuce suited at this stage when I've opened off a short stack as well. All of that is just wacky stuff, man. Oh, don't do it, Sir Martins. Don't you dare. The mighty King Jack strikes once again. Best hand in poker. Just flatten, because they do have to be pretty tight here, so when they're raising into this stack. What do we want to do here? I think I mean, their range can be very wide, so yeah, it can be a bit anything. Well, I decided to bet, and they clicked me. I mean, we block 8-9. It's fair enough. I feel like we probably should call that specific combination, even versus that. I feel like just because we block 8-7, but then from the big blind they can have any 7x, can't they? Right, team, I'll be back very shortly. And we're back. I think 10-7's gonna find the bin. Oh, we've got deck flow on the table. Again, do apologise everyone, it's just the 2 games left, so there's not lots to talk about. Especially when I keep getting things like Jack 5 offsuit, you know? But I do think this might be one of the most successful Thursdays I've ever had. Because I don't know if I think I might have said this the other day, but Shark Scope, if you look at my Shark Scopes for each of my aliases, if you go on the insights, it always says like what happens on a Thursday, mate, because you always get the worst results on a Thursday. I have no idea what it is about Thursdays. Every other day of the week is tip top, but Thursdays are no good. That's pretty sick as well, really. I mean, it's quite a massive pot. Wow. God, it doesn't just happen to me then. That's pretty vile at this stage. So what are we getting paid? 47 so far. So I think, you know, like altogether, everyone, I do think today's been, I mean, I would guess that we might be profiting today. Not by much yet, but I've had two like $50 scores. This is also just under a $50 score. And I haven't bought into that many games today, so yeah, we could be on the right side of things. Do we float this? I guess so. I think we could check raise it as well if we wanted to, but I think if I was going to check raise, I'd probably want a bit more equity with it. And then do we like block? Make it look like I've got 9x. We should sometimes get ace x to fold. Sometimes it's going to call. I think it's very dependent. But I just don't think I'm winning with king high there. Ultimate spin up to victory. I mean, I'd happily take, what is it, 1.5, 1.4k? Almost 1.5k. That would be pretty handy for me. Oh, Jack. I don't know if you are still grinding any of the slot machine offers and stuff, but some guy posted in one of the groups the other day that when you play on any of the LC brand sites, so that's Ladbrokes, Coral, Foxy, Gala, all of those, right? If you play Big Bad Wolf, you get achievements, man. Right? And the achievements, like, they just stay with the account all the time, so you can just build them up and build them up. And you get achievements by like getting hit a 10 times multiplier on a spin, stuff like that. So it does take a while to build them up. But, you know, I've played it for a while. I'd built up like 20 points, and it let me, and you can trade the points in for a bonus round at whatever stakes. Like, so like for 20 coins, the maximum bonus round I could spin for was a £7.50 one. You can save up loads, like 500 coins if you can somehow, and you can get a guaranteed bonus for like a whatever spin, like a £25 spin or something. But yeah, so that's worth knowing if you are grinding those still, because I didn't realize that, and hardly anybody in the group knew that either. But yeah, I did a £7.50 spin, guaranteed bonus round, ended up getting like 25 quid or something, which I thought was pretty reasonable. Not the best, but pretty reasonable. But yeah, definitely like an extra bit of EV that you gain from that, and they don't, the achievement thing like doesn't disappear or anything, because I've been playing Big Bad Wolf on Ladbrokes for quite a while. I sometimes miss it every so often. Like, it's one of the ones that I miss because it's so low EV, but it's worth knowing. Right, I think we're just going to jam sevens. Decided to check back our suited ace. Pretty sad flop though, really. I'm going to have to continue one though. Oh, it's not a good sign. I mean, we're live. 7. GG's. Not really much we can do there. I still feel fine at jamming the sevens. A bit sad though to walk into all that. They barreled twice. I think I had to fold with like no backdoor or anything. I don't think I can call if they're gonna bet again with just ace high. I think the blinds just went up as well. That's why it looks like I've got less big blinds now. And to be honest, pretty good shape, wasn't I, against ace king and queen 9? Just 2 flips I have to win. Well, can this last game be the one? I do have to admit, like, I do really enjoy playing this tournament. There are loads of different reasons for it. Like, whilst Poker King, ACR, whatever you want to call it, whilst the structures are kind of slow, it does leave you for like some good poker playing. It's relatively soft. It's like a nice mix of soft and like some good players as well. The payout is decent if you do win it for a tournament that starts at like 11 AM UK time on a site that's mainly focused on USA players. I think to have top prizes 1.4k, 1.5k almost is very, very reasonable. Always makes it as well. It always makes it the guarantee. If Ray 3-bets us, we're just going to rip it in. They should 3-bet some just random raggy offsuit. King X, Queen X, even some Jack X, like Jack 6 offsuit. And they have been quite active with their 3-bets. I haven't got many hands on them, but I've only had them on this table, and they've got 19% 3-bet at the moment, which is quite high. Put that in perspective, like general is like 8.4% is like general high 3-betting, like reasonable, but on the slight high side. So to have 19 is pretty high, but it's also pretty skewed statistics. So no from me. God, 8s have been doing us in today. I'm not excited about 8s. I think if it falls around to us, though, we are jamming 8s at this stage, especially against this stack. Yeah, I can't really imagine that I'm wanting to flat. I mean, I guess flatting could be okay, but they are supposed to open pretty wide. I mean, I don't like to see the ace, of course. Wow. Don't know why we're just not all in. It's very, very lucky from me. Again, it's a classic example of me saying that they're supposed to be pretty wide and they just have top of range pretty much. Don't know how that happens so frequently, man. Nice to get lucky at this stage, though. Pocket 8's had to sort us out one time, didn't it, today? Again, I just think Ace 5, man, like... Yes, they can jam Ace 2, Ace 3, Ace 4, but against all the pairs that they would jam, we're not very, very good either. So I just don't think we want to be calling Ace 5, like even suited. I probably do need to look up that one because I have folded Ace 5 a couple times, and I do need to just double check, I think. I don't think I get to start getting crazy with their stack here, to be honest. Oh, ace jack there is pretty rough, isn't it? It's pretty rough. Easy with eights. I think we just flat. The range from under the gun's got to be pretty tight, I reckon. And opening into me as well. Do we ever check call one? I mean, I think there's value in check. Not for this price though. It's like 40%. Have to call if they jam. Which I'm never thrilled about when they have half my stack. To be honest. I think 10 deuce, I don't really want to block deuce X combinations with my steals. So I think 10 deuce is probably going to be a bin for me. I wouldn't be surprised if I can open it for the steals, but, you know, at the end of the day, I don't think I want to block them from having deuce X. Out of all of the other things that I can raise from the button, I think deuce X combinations, I can just fold them out, you know. I don't have to raise every single thing. Again, 9-5 also. We're not really blocking anything. It'd be nice to have like Jack 5 or something instead. Just so we block some Jack combinations or whatever, you know. And then stuff like this, when they're in, if it folded around to me, like, we'd be a bit more cautious of actually playing it, because we don't really want to tango with big stack here. Again, I don't want to block deuce X combinations, and that double blocks them. Deuces, threes, just probably going to be folding. Fours, I mean, they're on the line, but I think we can just fold. Especially when they're in position on me. Like, I just need to be cautious, don't I? So just going to flat. Again, I don't want to play a massive pot with this player. So we will flat. Quite annoyingly wet for top pair, top kicker here. Again, I just don't really want to inflate the pot load, so I think we just call. It's just, there's going to be lots and lots of bad turn cards, though. I don't think that one's too bad. I mean, you know, it doesn't really change anything at all, does it? I mean, if they've got 7-8, I was just thinking of 7-8, but I'm like, if they've got 7-8, they've already got it anyway, haven't they? Oh, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough, isn't it? So, I mean, I don't beat 2-pair. I don't beat Queen Jack. I don't beat 7-8. I don't beat Queen 8. Don't do it, Ray. Don't do it, Ray. Oh, it's so disgusting, man. So I don't beat... I mean, I don't beat any 2-pairs that they could have. Just such a grim spot, man. I mean, I would love to know what you're supposed to do there. I feel like because of how disguised my hand is, but are they really going to triple off there with less than 2 pair? Like, what's the worst they're going to triple off with there? Like, I mean, they're going to have lots of bluffs, I think. God, it's so grim. I mean, as well, like, I guess as well, who at $16.50 is triple barrel bluffing at this stage? Like, not many people, I don't think. Yeah, unfortunately, me opening there into them is going to look pretty strong, isn't it? Have all the places to get queens. You know, at the end of the day, we're still in the tournament. In 5th. And the range is wide enough that they could have opened just something that had 2 pair at least. So I think to call off for that amount, I'd probably want 2 pair at least. Maybe raising. I mean, to be honest, raising at this stack depth versus raise probably better. But you know, when I was as deep, like I just don't want a massive confrontation really. But they are V-pipping a lot, which they should be doing. I just wonder if they're triple barreling off King Jack or Queen Jack, because if they're triple barreling King Jack and Queen Jack, which I think, you know, make pretty reasonable triple barrels, then we do have to call. But I just don't know at this stakes if people are actually, you know, going all the way with that. But I think King Jack and Queen Jack, maybe King Jack is better to call off, or Queen Jack as well, better to call off than Ace Jack, because we then block the nuts. Maybe. We love it when you isolate your absolute trash and they fold. We love it. The worst is when they just flick it in your face. It's like, mate, I've got 4 deuce offsuit, mate. Quite the bait card, isn't it? Big pot, that one, like, really. On the grand scheme. Gets us in a nicer position. I guess 4-3 is one of the ones we fold. Lucky for them. Just trying to get the picture of my all the small blind versus big blind charts that I've been looking at. Weirdly, I haven't looked at like below 20 bigs. I've just looked at 20 bigs to 60, and I've not looked at the other ones. I mean, all things considered, that's quite the incredible flop. You know, bar them having like some sort of 7x, they're so capped for ace-x really. And it's so disconnected. It's just like quite a dream steal spot, wasn't it, that one? Got back in second position, which is yeah, surprised to think that they're the only one bigger stack than me. But yeah, like I don't really know if I get to open king 10 here now versus them. I mean, I don't really want, again, I don't really want to play a massive pot with them or anything, and they can just raise me as well, can't they? I think I just have to be more selective. Maybe king 10 makes it in though. Again, I need to do some more ICM drilling. Well, always feels pretty good when the next person to your left jams it in, doesn't it? When you've made the fold. GG's, Biro. FT hand for hand. We'll probably have to call. If it falls around to small blind and they jam, we'd have to call. Let's raise it up, Bray. Go on, raise it up. So I don't want to flat ace-8. I don't really want to raise it either. Do I just fold? Do we have to call? I mean, I don't love call. Well, I'm going to end up folding. Whatever. I actually don't mind folding, to be honest. It's like disconnected. I don't really want to squeeze it at this stage, especially when rays come into the mix. Flatten. Like, what are they flatten? I feel like they're supposed to be pretty tight, still betting into me and that. Like, ace 8 just seems so marginal, man. But, you know, I could be way off. Ace 9, ace queen. I would have won that one as well. Hey, chalk that one up, Jack. Chalk that one up. We've actually got a pretty reasonable, apart from them being on the button in my big blind. That's the only unreasonable thing. But apart from that, I'm relatively happy with the seat draw. They are going to hammer my big blind though. I don't actually know what to do to adjust to that. Just defend much tighter. But if they've got triple barrels in their mix, a bit scary, isn't it? Well, I'm really hoping we can go the distance in this one, because taking another 1.5k off my makeup would be pretty ideal. I think I started the day off minus 4.2k. Wow, big one. Right, I'll be back in a few moments, everyone. Alright, welcome back all. Alright, it's a 3 of 9. This player I've gone down as a bit nuts. Ray obviously is just playing his stack size, which is absolutely fine. That's what you would expect. There we are, just, yeah, in the middle. Annoyingly, they got that big amount to put them ahead of us, so we have to be a bit more cautious now. So our seating arrangement has gotten a bit worse just because they do cover us. So but yeah, I think when it folds to Ray, a lot of the time they're just not going to give us any chance to do any stealing. Also a bit hard to fight back at them as well. And then like this, like I kind of feel like maybe we can open this one, but you know, they cover me, they're pretty much even with me. I think I'd want something a bit stronger. Just to let you know what this payouts are and stuff as well. So 9th is getting $120. 8th is $164. Then it's $225, $309, $423, $580, $794, 1.08k, and then $1,495 for first. Wow, they got into the tank. Cool. A late position setup. Just seems to be what poker is now, like what I experience. Late position setups. Yeah, fair enough for the call. Yeah, it's like the ideal spot, isn't it? Like exactly what you kind of put them on. That sort of stuff. He's gonna jam there. That's, you know, the fact that we've dropped down a position sucks a bit, but the fact that we potentially get a ladder is good. An incoming ladder. They could just jam like any two here, I think, with this stack. They should just jam any two, in my opinion. Because they have to call, like, they can still call some really strong stuff, like ace jack and that, because they are going to want to jam like really, really wide just to leverage the ladder. See, it's pretty like this has to just be like really strong. It just has to be really strong. So I mean, like 3-betting it, you know, 3-betting it small, I guess makes sense because you do get like a sense of what it's gonna be. But if they just rip in, it's like aces plus or something. But also the aces plus. Aces plus. But then also they can just happily flat aces here as well. I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. Aces versus Jack 10. Fours, man. Whoa. Crikey. Did you think they were aces or something? Fours. That is some move, that. Only $16.50 tournaments. You get limps on the final table, don't you? 5 limps, man. Why is this a spot? I'm just checking back, being cautious. I mean, I think we lead here. I just don't think we, like, I lead. If they jam, probably forced to call. I just don't think they're gonna want to limp like super nutted hands or anything. I think it would be more like draws than that. I don't know what they over limp either. Like, I can't work out what they would over limp, like Queen Jack. Like suited or something. I have no idea. What on earth? People just have like no, like, I guess there's no other. If you've got something like jacks, like, what else do you do, really? I guess the pay jumps for the first like couple aren't that big of a deal for some people either. Yeah, I'm gonna print quite a bit as well, just jamming against the big stack. But yeah, I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's like $40 pay jump, which, you know, for some people it's just not going to be a big deal. But I'm trying to play it like it's always a big deal now, you know. Play every final table like it's $1 million for first prize or something. I think it's good practice to get into. But I think you've also got to remember that other people don't think that way. Wow. It's a good. They've got a good spot in a way for being so short that they're they can jam into them. Well, it's not giving me like that many tough decisions really. That ace-8 offsuit one was pretty weird, but glad we just managed to take it down, to be honest. Do I want to try and steal with threes? I don't think so. I think threes are just... They would find the bin. Like, they cover me. I know I'd like... It's not by much, but... Again, I don't really want to block 3x combinations that will just fold a lot of the time. GG's. You know what? I don't think you see Queen 8 calling. I think Queen 8 is a call there. But that is not one you see frequently getting called off. Hence why jamming is so overpowered most of the time. Because people are, because if you're supposed to call that off, but people aren't calling it off, then that means that their range of what they're calling off is much tighter, so you get away with jamming more, because when you do, like, but then when you do get called, it sucks. But but the chance of you actually getting called off is much less, because they're not calling off stuff like that. But yeah, I think that is a call off, but you just don't see it that often. See, I'm not sure what you want to do with sixes there. I think flatting's fine. I feel like when I've looked at some final table stuff, it's definitely your lower pocket pairs. Like, a lot of them just want to fold, and then some just want to flat. So everyone's leveled it up a bit, haven't they? Maybe it's my turn for aces in the big blind. That'd be good. Aces in the big blind. Get the short stack to jam into me. Just take that one down. I honestly think I might just fold out 9-8 right now. I think I just want, like, especially when this play is still in the mix, I think I just want a hand that can flop, like, good top pairs and stuff. Maybe I'm over folding by folding that there, but I don't really mind, I don't think. Ray's obviously shown that they can blast, so I don't really want to be, like, 8 high board having to call it down with, like, 9 kicker. We can 4-bet rip King Jack. But I think we can play it as a flat as well. It's not the board. But we have locked up $225. So like altogether, you know, like 300 and something dollar day. But I'm not sure how much we've spent. We really haven't spent that much today, I don't think, on buy-ins. I mean, I didn't even play the $22 bounty builder today. All the 1650 rumble, didn't even play that because I was just like, I'm ready to finish at 2 p.m. and here I am. It's 7:30 p.m. Hey, what's up, Ludo? Folia? Thanks for stopping by and chatting, mate. What is that? A dancing duck? mean, we'd really like Ace King to hold. Nice. That is a $80 hold, that is, for us. And then we're pretty happy getting in King Queen suited. Pretty happy with King Queen suited. Need a jack. Need a jack. GG's. That's pretty sick to run into Ace King there, to be honest, in the big blind. But you know me, very, very good at running into premium hands in the big blind. $309. GG's. Not much we can do there, to be honest. Really uneventful, to be honest, all in all, that final table. Pretty sick to run into Ace King in the big blind there, but, you know, it's the way it goes for me. Anyway, everyone, thanks for watching. There's a chance I might be on tomorrow, so do watch out for me. I'm not sure if I will be, but there is a chance that I will be, just because I'm trying to make up some more volume and that. So hopefully I get a better night's rest. And yeah, might be on tomorrow. If not, I'll be on Sunday, as always, for the Sunday grind. But yeah, apart from that, everyone, thanks for watching. Thanks for the new follows. Thanks for watching on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. I do appreciate it. Yeah, if you haven't followed me, do follow me. If you do enjoy micro, low, and mid stakes poker tournaments. But yeah, apart from that, I'll see you all potentially tomorrow, but definitely on Sunday. See you all later, everyone.